Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I, Eardsihimmle, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yo.
How are y'all doing? How we feeling?
Feeling frosty.
I miss my sister.
Don't worry, she will be back next session. Speaking of sessions,
well, currently though, she is having a vacation, a fantastic vacation. So.
Yeah, she's on holiday, which is fair. So before we get on into today's session, I got a few quick announcements. Two of them are relatively important. First of all, the first major announcement is that today we will be giving away one of the adventure guides. We're going to be a bit early because we're going to be off next week, which is a part of that conversation. So today, right before the break, there will be a code word in the chat over on Twitch if you wish to enter and get a free adventurer's guide from EM Publishing, which we will either provide you the means to buy it yourself, or we can order it for you, which is what we've done for our last two winners, to which our winner last time, excuse me, was Faye Raven. Faye Raven, congratulations. You won a advanced 5th edition Adventurer's Guide for our last giveaway, and we'll be doing one again today. So if you're interested, there will be a code word right before the break, and then everybody who decides to enter, you use the word once. We will know who had used it. I will pick somebody at random, and then we'll reach out to you over on Twitch and let you decide how you want the book to be acquired. And the reason why we are doing it a week early is because after today's session, by the time this episode comes out, we will be moving. So to give you an idea, I've been filming this show inside of my room for 2 years now. And
this specific room, yes.
Yeah, this specific room, it took a lot of finagling in order to get organized in a way that it was going to work, and now that I will finally have a room to myself, and as well as a studio room, which will be coming up very shortly for our filming schedule. So this is the episode before the break. We're gonna have 2 more episodes here to be filmed, but we're going to be taking a break next week, so that way when the move happens, I'm not stressing about trying to get the episodes out. So this also allows us to kind of backlog some of our episodes as well, which is nice. But yeah, this has been an amazing place for what it needed to be at the time. But we're moving on to something nice, big, and better. And I'm really looking forward to it. So we will be probably doing a small studio tour just to give you guys an idea of the inside baseball for how we make the show. But yeah, super excited. But yeah, no episode next week, giveaway today, and then we'll be moving. And then of course there'll be 2 more sessions that will be filmed here before the studio release comes out. I might do a funny little thing for that. We'll see if I have the time. I've been busy and my body hates me.
We've been doing a lot for getting the house ready to go, and gonna be honest, we're gonna be a little tired on the first couple filmings in the studio, but eventually we'll be fully integrated, and everything will be exciting and fun and bouncy and all that good stuff.
Yes. So keep an eye out for pictures keep an eye out for announcements and keep an eye out for some news for stuff that will be coming out once all the moving is done. So, lots to do, a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. Okay. So I think that really covers all of the major announcements that we can look forward to shortly. So I'm going to send it over to Kendra for sponsors.
Alrighty, well, hey, let's start off with Ian Publishing's Level Up Advanced 5th Edition. This is the book that we will be giving away a spare copy of. We've given away a couple of them already. Thank goodness that we got everything all figured out and everything sent off perfectly just fine, so we can keep on doing these giveaways for you. These books are about 650 pages of content, everything that you need to know for players, for DMs, on how to make characters, how to make societies a little bit more interesting, how to add some depth into your campaign, and it is compatible with the current D&D systems and everything. It's just got a little flair, a little flavor to it, with a few extra bits and bobs that make it fun. So, by all means, please check out Ian Publishing and their books for Level Up Advanced 5th Edition. They have other extras as well to add on and make your campaigns just that much deeper, that much more exciting. So, go ahead, check them out. Link in the description below.
Yes.
I'm also going to mention D&T. They have a variety of delicious teas and tea accessories, green, herbal, black, various teas of the month, a dragon tea series, tea infusers, tumblers, da-da-da-da-da. But I believe that we have another player that has recently partaken in the D&T deliciousness.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I ordered Pumpkin Harvest and Underdark and Chill.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got Shadowfell Slumber.
Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, God.
And I believe Blue also has some, but unfortunately she's not here to share her opinions. Hopefully next week we'll be able to have her input, but so far...
I know her input. She got the Feywild one, and she loves it.
There we go.
So, we were actually talking about it, how much we're excited to share our teas next time she visits me, so... We're going to have a little tea party. We're going to have a D&T tea party.
Yeah, very good. All right, so anyway, as you can tell, they've got some pretty darn good stuff, a lot of really good flavors that'll suit whatever you need, and they give you a lot in each of these bags, so depending, if you're like me and you have tea only every once in a while, it'll last a while, but if you have tea every day, it'll at least taste really, really good. So... do check out D&T. Again, link in the description below.
Alrighty.
I believe last but not least, let's mention Volante. They are in the final stages of closing up their store. There are a handful of things that are still available. They have various shirts, some accessories like tags, tassets, jackets, all sorts of things, so do please check them out. If you want to have any of these pieces that they have available, you better grab it because you're not going to be able to grab any more. Some of these, they only have 1 or 2 of each size left in stock, and they're not making any extras, so go grab them before they're all gone if you can. Everything is on a huge sale, so you're saving anywhere from, on the little things, maybe $1 or $2, to up to hundreds on some of these pieces, and they are fantastic, they're well crafted, so do please help Volante out in their closing out sale, and who knows, maybe someday Volante will make a resurgence, and we'll be able to see them again, but for now, if it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah. I think right now a lot of their stuff is like 25% off, so you might see a bit more of an extra discount if you use our code.
Yeah. So, for example, a big old coat that typically goes for about $350, down to about $250 in some cases. So,
yeah,
definitely check them out. You're getting some big savings with this.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get their battle tassets and talons, but that's about it.
Well, you better hurry, dude. They're running out.
I know. It's been a lot. But yeah, I think that's everything.
I believe that is for now.
Okay, hold on. That being said, I believe it's time for us to get into tonight's session of Age of Exodus. So, where we had last left off. After the party began their initial investigation into these null attacks with the subsequent assistance of these witch oil constructs. Heading north, you find yourselves conversing with your allies, Tusker Miracle and Ian Risenbull, as well as the additional reveal of some of their more interesting aspects of their backstories. Furthermore, you all run into a soldier, an Ordovheimian soldier that came out to also investigate the attacks, as well as try and find a prisoner that had been taken by the Gnolls from a prisoner transfer from Ordovheim to Fort Trixton, or Fort Rothschild, sorry. After a little bit of back and forth and a night's rest, you find yourselves awakening in the bright morning of the Boreal Grove and its northern forest. The slight windfall of the waves from the Great Lake, and you all continue the adventure as you begin to pack up camp and head out.
Now, as a player,
Yeah.
I'm wondering, is there any awkwardness from Tusker after yesterday's shenanigans?
Let's see. Make me an insight check.
Okie dokie. Insight is a +2, so let's... Nope! Sarah doesn't see anything.
You see that...
It's a total of a 6.
Yeah, you see that Tusker is not, like... an easy man to read. As I've mentioned before, like, trying to just look at somebody with a helmet on, especially, like, the fact that you can see no notable, like, features that give away emotion, it's hard to get a read on this guy. I mean, obviously, you've been told a couple of times before, he's weird. Like, he's just, like, a strange guy, but he doesn't come off as that.
I do think that, when Briarneck sees him, like, across the camp in the morning, she's probably going to give him a stern look and do the I'm watching you gesture.
He does the...
She still just kind of gestures, I'm watching you, buddy. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly the gesture.
Yeah.
Referencing Kendra in chat.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, we have a chat inside, and we fill it with silly gifts.
Lots of memes. So many memes.
Right. Alright. So, in this early morning, as all of you get prepared, you come together and discuss the next plan of action as to where you intend to bring your investigation.
So how will we know when we've come across the gnolls and automatons hideout? I don't have much experience hunting gnolls in their territories.
Well, aside from the obvious of the gnolls and automatons, I'm not quite sure. I've had no experience with them either, so...
I imagine we'll probably run into more of that witch oil.
True,
Most likely.
So I think we can keep that as something to look out for.
Probably.
Tusker, you're a studious type. Do you know what we should be keeping an eye out for?
Well, based off of what we've managed to find thus far, is that we understand surprisingly quite a lot, especially regarding the witch oil. Seems to act as if it siphons the very life and magic based on how it's reacted with the very nature of its area. I think that's what we should be looking out for, at least initially. And as he kind of brings up the book that he was reading through before, I've also taken some time in order to look into various other fiendal like creatures and see if they might be somewhere local. Legends that have popped up over the years. Nothing really fits the description for why these creatures would follow any localized Findal or demonic forces. The Boreal Grove has managed to remove much of the influence of the old lords, so this is quite curious. As kind of the head tilt for Tusker and just like still trying to figure out based off of what he's already described so far, I think our best bet at the moment is to keep looking for blighted parts of the forest that where the witch oil constructs might have run into individuals that might have fought. Albeit, our little interaction with that Orvheimian soldier has given me an idea.
Do share.
Well, that is the first time we've possibly have heard that these gnolls and witch oil constructs have attacked something on the north end of the Boreal Grove. So I'm wondering if that might lead us to believe that their hideout might not be too far from that particular place of attack.
So we'll head out that way. Give it a look.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, and Briar, we can probably use your help in finding any nature fluctuations. I can probably sense any magical changes.
Well, I will certainly do my best.
Yeah.
How fortunate we are to have Tusker at the helm as a trustworthy ally.
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
Bill just looks at Briar because that's weird for her to say.
Given his insight roll, Sirius has no clue.
You can see as, like, Ian also kind of eyes Briar a bit, and it's just like...
Said Tusker.
Yeah. Tusker...
Briar kind of looks at Ian, too, like, almost like... It kind of feels like she's implying that this might be something she brings up to him later. She kind of gives a look, like, widens the eyes, like,
Let's see, he has a +3 to his insight. That's
Please
gonna be
tell
an
me
8.
that armor. Please tell me that armor gives him like a +10 deception because you can't emote with that.
Ian, like, he kind of just sees you, Briar, as like this kind of nosy.
nosy? She would never.
Like, it's just
a nosy bratty princess.
yeah,
That's
just like
all she is. There's no depth to her. He thinks that she's just spoiled rotten.
no, considering that his former interactions with you have often been a bit crossing. It's just like this is about right for her.
Well, does Tusker have any reaction?
You look at the helmet, and what's even worse is that you know what's under there. So like it's like you seriously couldn't tell. Even if he did give you a look, you wouldn't know. It's like
I mean, body language is a thing.
Yeah, it's a little bit like Dr. Phosphorus, where it's just like, I'm a freaking skeleton. I look like I'm always smiling. So yeah, it's just Tusker, like, just like the slight.
Her arms are just kind of crossed, her brows furrowed deeply, just kind of staring him down.
Well, I do appreciate the vote of confidence, Lady Briar.
Oh, of course. You can always trust me, too.
I do, implicitly.
Okay.
Glad we all trust each other. So we're gonna move on?
You see as Ian just, like, turns heel. You guys are fucking weird. Just walks away.
Oh, coming from you? Okay.
He's called me worse.
Of course he's called you
alright.
worse.
Do you still need me to know? You know. And I draw a thumb across my neck.
Not yet. I think I need to run something by him before you do that.
I give sort of a sarcastic bow at your word, Lady Briar.
Abel's gonna look at her sideways.
Her own hitman.
Abel's gonna look at her sideways and be like, I thought we agreed on a timeline.
You agreed on a timeline.
Okay. He's gonna walk away.
She's gonna like call after him. By the way, I have some things to run by you too, Abel.
Turns around, puts his hands up. What could you possibly have to run by me?
We'll talk privately.
Like, oh, what? he's just walking backwards with his arms out. Come on, let's go.
Briar just kind of like, because she saw what happened with like the hand thing, and she'd been waiting for an opportunity to fucking call him out on it. So she kind of just like subtly, when it is a Dar in the vicinity.
Yeah, the Dar is like doing the usual march of making sure that everyone in the back is okay.
Okay. Briar just kind of mouths Adar's name towards Abel, like making sure that Adar doesn't hear it or see it.
Abel. Sorry, my brain stopped working.
It seems about average, yeah.
Blue screen's so powerful. Abel does the points 2 fingers at his eyes and then points 2 fingers at Briar.
Everybody's doing this
going on?
Briar did to Tusker.
Yep. Everyone's keeping an eye on everybody.
What is going on?
Such good spirits today.
Everyone's so fucking lively today.
Briar, could we talk later?
I feel like everybody's about to have a conversation with everybody else about everything else.
Yeah, I'm just asking for later.
Yes.
Okay. Anyways, let's carry on.
Please.
Briar's just fucking stirring the pot with everybody today.
Alright, so as you guys spend the next several hours traveling to the northeast end of the lake, let's see. Alright,
Aaron, you're not gonna believe this shit. My recording stopped partway through, I think a short time ago. So I'm just letting you know I'm restarting it. I'm restarting my recording from where it ended. Okay, I'm just letting you know.
I'm definitely using CraigBot for the first half of your recording today.
I'm very sorry.
It is
I'm
fine.
literally cursed.
That's why we have contingencies. It's alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so. Vale. Technically, Adara also sees this as well, but you two, as you begin to make your way towards one of the main forested roads on the north end of the grove, you begin to see what looks like to be a contingent. Several carriages, what looks like to be these tall flags on the back of carriages, horses, heralds. You notice that these all bear the flag and symbol of the greater nation of Orofheim. The prisoner transport seemingly has not moved since their attack.
And you said the horses are there still?
Yeah, there are horses, there are carriages.
Okay.
You can, you two notice that there's still some soldiers that are kind of passing by and kind of waiting for orders at this point, but you get a feeling that something has prevented them from moving forward, or they're not moving forward until they find the prisoner.
I'll point this out to the rest of everyone.
Well, that's... Do we want to approach them about this, or just...
You think they ran into trouble with the suspects we're looking for?
Might have.
Worth a shot.
Alright, who wants to talk to him first?
Well, don't everybody put their hands up at once. Abel starts walking towards them.
Cirrus follows up shortly behind Abel.
Okay.
Abel's gonna head up to whoever's closest, or looks like maybe they're talking about what's going on. Hello!
Yeah. As you wave hello, you see a couple of soldiers as they, turn heel and they look at the two of you. And you immediately, see them kind of, prep their spears up. Halt!
Oh, hold up. Hey, easy. Cirrus puts his hands up.
We're friendly.
We're just curious what's going on here. Don't often see carriages just sitting here.
Hi, this is official order of time military business. I recommend that all of you continue to move on.
No. We were just wanting to know if there was something dangerous up ahead, as our friends are heading this way.
Yeah, if there's anything that we should know about up ahead, it'd be very nice to know. We might need to change course.
And you see as one of the guards who kind of have this helm with these kind of plates that are just attached by a couple of links. You see as he kind of bends his head a bit at you, Abel.
Uh-oh.
And you see as he looks at you, I know you.
Do you?
And he kind of tilts his head and he looks at the guard. Get Captain Gareth. And he kind of just stares at you. Don't move.
Okay.
What's in the cart?
Make me a perception check. While I also go to pick up my dropped dice.
You done dropped your dice on the floor.
I done
Hmm.
dropped my dice. Let's see.
Seriously, probably lean over to Abel, just I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I feel like I know who these guys are.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Briar will probably also group up, just kind of whispering what did you do?
Fought a bunch of bastards on my way in to carry more who were hurting people. This might be them.
That would do it.
Yeah, Beowulf. You see that this transport has two prisoner cages. One of them looks wrecked and empty. The other carriage seemingly has a couple of individuals kind of also packed in there. All of them kind of kind of bound and seated. But a more particular thing that you notice on one of those prisoners, there is a coppery band that is latched around their wrist with what looks like to be arcane sigils.
Only one person has that?
Yeah, and they look the cleanest out of all of them, almost as if they're kept in a pristine condition.
I'll ask the guard, who are these prisoners?
See, as the guard looks at you, that's none of your business. And you see as a kind of rather burly looking human man who has completely shaven head, bald down to the wood, and as well as kind of like this grayish handlebar mustache. His outfit is very representative of a captain of this guard, very opulent, and to his back with what looks like to be a much nicer spear than many of the other infantrymen around here. Abel, make me a history check.
One second, I'm looking for it.
Yeah. Natural one.
No.
First of all, I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Some douche.
Some fucking douche. And then as you see as he approaches, he gets a good look at you, and he's like, "Hey, that's the one."
Oh boy.
And as he kind of gets up to you, almost like puts the tips of his boots next to yours. You're in big trouble, mate.
Okay.
Whoa, hold on. What's he in trouble for? He's not done anything, as far as I know.
As his head turns towards you. You a citizen of Al-Anon? Huh?
Yeah.
You are?
Wait. Oh, hold on, I'm sorry. That was just gut response, sorry. Well, I'm from Lemuria originally, but...
Oh, well then you're not my concern. And...
but...
You need to mind yourself. You, big boy. You're under arrest.
Oh, big boy.
Whoa.
Okay.
Beowulf will sort of interject here. Surely there is some sort of misunderstanding. This is our friend here. We are under the protection of the Boreal Grove and are on a mission that you are currently impeding. If you kindly step aside and let us pass, we won't impede your business.
He looks at you. You a citizen of Al-Anon?
I believe, as your guard said, that's none of your business.
Aye, then keep your nose to yourself.
You as well.
You attacked a guardsman. You attacked multiple guardsmen. And you impeded upon the law of this land. That's 2 years' service in the army alone.
Your guardsmen were committing crimes themselves and hurting people. And they attacked me first. I asked them to stop. So, do the laws only work one way?
Surely self-defense can be claimed here.
You're going to arrest our friend for defending himself?
As he looks at you.
And others.
He could definitely tell you, Briar, you're definitely not from around here.
Wow, that's really racist.
My guardsmen were doing what they were told and what their orders are. You impeded the law.
So this is your fault then?
So you
are an incompetent leader whose guardsmen are corrupt. No, Abel, this man's trying to arrest you.
That doesn't mean we have to insult him. That might make things worse.
Listen, I'm sure everybody was doing their duties. Maybe there was a little this and that happened in the interim, but really, come on. We are actually on some serious business here. I'm sure this can be handled another way.
Besides, you don't want me 2 years service in your army. I'm boring and useless. Also, it seems like you might have bigger things going on here. We're trying to figure out what's up ahead. If you need help clearing the path, we're better off helping you doing that than you putting me in the back of something. Up to you.
If there's a warrant for my friend's arrest, you should take it up with Kerry Borath officials, as you are currently outside Orifine territory. He is not under your jurisdiction.
You see, as you say that in terms of Orifheim territory, he smiles a bit. You are in Orifheim territory.
The lakeshore of Kerry Borath?
No, where you guys are currently. You are in Orifheim
we're in
territory.
Boreal Grove. Sorry, I keep thinking we're in the other lake.
Yeah, this road is the border between the Grove and Orifheim territory.
Gotcha.
So this is their jurisdiction. They do have legal right here.
Well, your scout down the road tried to shoot us, so I think
you guys
we've
are a
all
little
made
jumpy.
some mistakes.
How
We're
about
just
this?
trying to go about our day.
We help clear the path up ahead, and you and I can forget about the incident.
And your scout's fine, by the way. I sent him off with a healing potion in case he needed it.
Abel. Considering that you're kind of the main focus of this conversation, tilts the head, kind of rocks himself a bit. Make a perception check. Or not perception, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Does he get a bonus because all of us are here arguing on his behalf as well?
You guys could argue on his behalf, but this is a soldier following
15.
orders. Okay. And you see as he kind of just like scratches the mustache a bit. All right. You ain't wrong. There are bigger fish to fry, and I'm a little bit busy, considering that we lost a prisoner. So I'll make you a deal. I still have to head over to the fort, and I will leave behind half my contingent in order to rendezvous with the rest of my legion. So, you give me that prisoner, and I don't throw shackles on you. But I won't forget. Keep in mind.
Not asking you to forget. Just asking you to forgive for a little help in exchange.
You best keep in mind, if I run into you like this again, I won't hesitate to do the same thing. Savvy?
Puts his hand out. We got a deal?
and he shakes your hand.
All right.
Do you have any on the front lines one way or another?
You better hope not.
And as he shouts to some of the other infantrymen, all right, load it up. We leave behind half the contingent. Start heading to Fort Rothschild now. And he heads out.
I have got to stop picking fights.
Yeah. That was
You
a little
gotta
bit
start
hairy.
finishing them. The problem is not picking fights, it is seeing them through.
She's my favorite.
Oh boy.
Ian smiles a bit at that.
Sirius is pinching the bridge of his nose. Just.
Sorry, Sirius. I
very
didn't mean to
least-
get you all wrapped up in that.
At the very least, he didn't clap any shackles on you and take you away, because that would be a little bit harder to get you out of.
Well, we're not done yet. We
No.
gotta find that prisoner.
And we've got to continue our investigation about the Knolls.
I figured they'll all be in the same place.
Might be. And speaking of that, Sirius is going to probably start looking for any clues from this point where the prisoner was taken from the carriage to wherever they might have gone.
All right, do me an investigation check on that carriage.
Okie dokie. That is a flat 20, so... whoop. That is a 13.
All right. Very obviously, you can see with what looks like to be, these metal bars are not something that can just be easily bent, but you can tell that they were ripped off their hinges, and there is a whole mess of oil and various burn marks kind of just around. But more importantly, the inside, however, looks like there was a very, very vicious battle on the inside of the cage. You see massive, gashes where metal hit metal. You can see that the entire floor... oof. Don't know who that was.
Ooh, I think we're picking a little bit of background noise from your end, Tara.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, get that that noise removal real good. But
Is that better?
Yes. For what it might be worth in the sense of it, you can tell that the floor was set aflame, but not due to the nature of the oil. There's still tons of it left around.
Well, let's see. At this point, we learned that this was a fire genasi as well, so that would make sense.
It would. But yeah, that's everything that you can manage to get. Before you take note that the trail kind of heads back down south, closer towards the lake, where you guys were sort of kind of coming from. But if there's a possibility of continuing to follow that trail, you might be able to find something that you're looking for.
Well, it looks like the trail carries that way. I think we might be able to find something if we go over there. There must be something to do with that lake, because we keep going back to it.
Alright then. Let's head out that way.
As you see, the contingent, half of it finally taking its leave, you notice that there are plenty of guardsmen who are sticking around to wait for the return of their prisoner. But,
how many are we talking?
We're talking probably about 40 to 50 soldiers.
Damn, 2 carriages?
This must have been a very serious prisoner.
Curious about the other prisoners. But I guess time.
Oh, that's right. Did he leave with the other prisoners, or are those still here?
He did leave with the other prisoners.
Okay.
Now that we're out of earshot, what is that all about?
On my way into Kerry Morith, I ran into some guards that were hassling some people real bad, shaking them down for no reason other than their own greed and self-interest. I stepped in to try and help. They didn't like it that I stepped in.
And you killed many of them?
No, I got my ass handed to me, actually.
You?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that are better fighters than me. I just happen to be quite a good one.
Okay, but how many were there?
I think there was like... It's hard to remember. It was like 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, so you were greatly outnumbered.
That guy.
Fine. Because it was
if it was
one-on-one, I'd be a little curious about you, dude.
No, not one-on-one. Come on now. Give me a little credit.
The way he spoke to you, he looked... It sounded like you had slain many of his men. I don't like him.
That's what I'm saying. He's making a big deal out of nothing. It was mostly talk.
So... They're gonna be keeping an eye out for us either way. And... Well, pigs like him don't keep their word often. Who's to say they won't try and jump us anyway down the road?
That's my thought.
Do we even bother looking for this prisoner, or do we slip away?
I say we stick to our mission. If we find the prisoner while we're doing so, then it would be good to at least keep our word.
I'm not sure if I would want to give them their prisoner, though.
And probably for
let's
good
talk
reason.
To the prisoner if we
Vale.
find them. And... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Vale, make me a history check.
Okay.
This is going to be in regards to not just only like seeing these prisoners, but also in regards to Orifheim and some of their practices.
Yeah.
And seeing as how you are a Alanonian resident. 17. Okay. You are aware of many a conversation, especially with Ignis, given the fact that he has warned you a couple of times not to cross powerful military figures within Orifheim's circle, mainly because they are ordered by King Lucius to recruit as many soldiers as possible from all of Alanon's territories. Lucius is a little bit more loose with the word of Alanon territory, as he believes all of Alanon is his jurisdiction, because he is king. But the terrifying aspect of it is that they are forcefully recruiting not just only regular people who haven't served in the military yet, but also forcefully recruiting magic users, which is what Kerry Morth has kind of become as a safe haven for mages, which is why it's a magetocracy, is to avoid the forceful draft of mages, because they actually have to serve longer than those who aren't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
yeah.
Vale explains that and also mentions how I don't want us stepping foot in any of the forts because they're full of soldiers. They will grab us for recruitment.
Sounds more like enslavement.
Yes.
Yeah, forced service is not the best way to have a loyal force, but hey, what can you do?
Then maybe we see who this guy is that they took, and we help him get away.
Could be a
Agreed.
powerful ally.
Definitely at least see what we can do. Chat with them if we find them. Keyword, if. They might have gotten away by now, but who knows?
And if not, maybe they got away when we weren't there.
This is a good point.
I suspect the next interaction with the captain will be confrontational either way. Well, there's more things to look out for.
Yeah.
More to look out for, more to keep an eye on, and who knows? Maybe more to help us in the future.
Wouldn't be the first person who wants my head.
Who are the other people?
We'll have a talk about it later. It's probably about time I tell you guys what's going on.
Do you regularly make enemies? I feel like we should know about that.
He gives her a very serious look that's a bit out of character for himself and his usual jolly, demeanor. And says, I was born with enemies. I never got a choice.
Briar also looks a little more serious, kind of backing down a little bit.
Well, that's unfortunate, but good to know.
Yeah, I feel like we're all a little bit in the same boat in that aspect.
We are.
Anyway, happy trails. Starts walking. Doesn't want to confront it.
Yeah, just. All right. As all of you continue to move on, and now that you have a bit more of a heading, more of the hours pass as you continue to move within this immediate area. Let's see. I'll let you guys kind of make a couple of decisions as to who you want to talk to at the immediates, as, you know, giving each other a little bit of space and let you kind of walk and talk with one another to whoever wants to.
You know what? Cirrus is probably going to be really curious about what kind of information anybody would have about the lake, the grove, anything like that. He probably leaned towards Tusker, actually, just because Tusker is really well read and everything. Maybe he knows a little bit of lore around the area or whatever.
As you go to approach him, as he's still, like, with the book in hand and kind of just walking and keeping an eye on his general direction.
So, Tusker, I'm curious. You've obviously lived down here for quite some time, and maybe not around the grove and everything, but do you know anything about this area? Maybe lore, hidden secrets, whatever, this, that, the other thing?
Well, there's a lot that we don't know, but what I've managed to read up on, especially with, as he kind of, like, points at the massive fucking world tree, that right there was something that has been growing for, well, probably millennia at this point. But the lake is relatively new after the rumbling, from what I've heard. So, I believe the massive moat that surrounds Gary Moorth pours out not only to the South Sea in the Arden Channel, but also pours out into the Boreal Lake here as well.
Okay. I wonder if the new lake might have changed anything.
I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, for centuries, the earth beneath here used to be a lively place for those of the abyssal persuasion.
Abyssal?
Aye. There was a blight long ago, due in part to the marching of the Lich King on his way to Lemuria. I'm sure you've heard of this story. You're from Lemuria yourself?
It's in the history books, kind of a Dark Days kind of story.
The lands were so deeply blighted that there were legends that the ground became the surface area for rifts between the lands of the lower reflections and here in the prime material plane. So, if I have my assumptions, whatever leftover abyssal influence that might have once existed might be beneath the lake. Or not. I've yet to see. Nobody's really gone out and, dived deep down in order to investigate.
I don't exactly have water breathing, so I can't really go down and swim myself, so...
Well, I have been
There might be some old lore.
Well, I've actually been thinking of a brand new invention that might be able to assist us in that matter one day, but alas, I will have to wait until I get the proper materials.
Don't keep me in suspense. What are you inventing? Tell me. I'm a Venreaver nerd. I want to know these things.
Well, quite luckily, it would include Venreaver technology. It's air. So, breathable air, a way to produce pure air, and of course any other necessary breathable oxygen that might be useful in order to do deeper dives without the inherent risk of having to come back up so early. Water breathing magic does have its benefits, but technology is possible in order to achieve such a thing. And I also fear that lower one goes, of course, the pressure might have much more violent effects on the body.
Well, I can tell you right now, the pressure between here and Lemuria is quite different. I can only imagine what it is underwater.
And that is something that I too fear. But we'll have to see.
You find anything else interesting in that book? I might have to borrow that after you're done.
Well, I'm down to the last couple of chapters. I will gladly give it over to you.
Neat. I'll bug you about it later.
And you kind of have this kind of like little tilt as if he's trying to be cute about it, but it's like a helmet of
Anyway, thanks, Tusker. That gives me a few things to think about. Just clang clang pat on the armor. And he steps away.
Alright. Anybody else?
I had the urge. Oh, yeah.
You had something you wished to speak to me about?
Yes, what has happened between you and Tusker and now apparently Abel?
Oh, I was just teasing Abel. But as for Tusker, Did you notice anything weird about him?
He's certainly attached to his armor.
He is, isn't he?
Do you know something about that?
I spoke with him in his tent last night. And we had an enlightening discussion. The contents of which, unfortunately, he has requested to keep private. However, I encourage you to sate your curiosity. Pay attention to him.
Nods. I will keep that in mind the next time that we rest. I will concentrate on a spell I know.
Yeah. Vale, this is 2 for 2, where you've heard from Amon-Ra that the guy's pretty fucking weird already, but now Briar?
And the way is just like, yeah, trust, just like, you know, like, she was so snarky about that. Vale's just like, huh? And so she has an idea, but she'll need to execute that next time with a long rest, so.
Yeah.
But, are you... Briar, are you able to turn into any other animals?
I can.
Any that can go underwater?
I mean, yeah, Briar can be like a small, or is it up to medium-sized creature when she wild shapes?
There is a limitation for wild shapes. 1 second. I know that you.
I mean, I know I can do two per long rest, right?
Yeah. Because it is based on your level, if I remember correctly, to what you're allowed to transform into. Because there's like, let's see. Oh, here we are.
But like, I could turn into a fish or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray is the master of this, because druid superclass for Ray.
Okay.
Me. But
so
it is based on challenge level, if I remember.
Yeah. Your maximum CR for a creature for right now, because your level 3 is a max CR of 1/2.
Okay, but I can turn into like a fish or something, just like some normal like sea creature that's not like.
Yeah, a CR of 1/2 should be enough for most common animals.
Yes.
Yeah, birds, squirrel, fish, things like that.
Beasts and creatures, page 632.
I'm sorry, I'm still learning about wild shaping. I've been meaning to talk to Ray about it, but
Oh, you're good. They're constantly tweaking wild shaping anyway, so there's always something to learn.
Yeah, well, wild shaping in this system is a little bit different because, like, in the 2014 ruling, like, you couldn't change into anything that could fly or change into anything that can breathe in water at level 2. At, like, yeah, in this system, it is literally just only about the CR.
Well,
yeah.
reef sharks are a half.
Yeah.
So
They're also saltwater, so.
oh, okay. So Briar's just gonna be like,
Yes, I can.
I'm curious to see if there's anything being held in this lake.
That is an excellent point you make. I could certainly look in the lake.
If you wouldn't mind.
Do you suspect anything in particular of being hidden in the lake? Is there something you know?
No, I don't. It's just, we seem to come back here. And...
Okay. I'll check the lake tonight.
Nods. Thank you.
Of course. That, was there anything else?
I just have the urge, it's like, so what kind of books do you read?
Bill does ask that Briar would die, but she'd probably tell her.
Yeah. Talk about books.
Okay, so... There's a series I've been finishing up. I'm on book 11 out of 12. The 12th one is being released this year. And I brought all of them with me. It's very romantic and very politically heavy. I really love the plot. And the author, she can really paint the scene in your head. It's like you're really there.
Nods.
She kind of just like pokes her fingers together in like the woo-shy stance, like, I could lend some books to you.
He smiles. I'd like that.
Briar gives a very serious nod. And she pulls a book out of her bag and just like hands it to Vale. Like it's something precious.
Mm-hmm. Take it.
We've got a lot of book nerds here. This is great.
Yeah. Great.
Not too far off, you can definitely see that Ian kind of like turns his head a bit. His ears are burning.
Do either of them notice this?
He's certainly not hiding it.
If he's not too far off, I think that Briar might see it out of the corner of her eye and kind of like shut down just a little bit and just like kind of quickly push the book into Vale's hands and just wave her off like, good night. Just kind of walks off. A little bit self-conscious again now.
Nods. Yeah, she'll just continue kind of walking around a little bit, just kind of checking out stuff to see if she sees signs of anything important.
I mean, you guys are certainly on the right path. Thanks to Cirrus's investigation, you guys are kind of following this trail of blighted oil that has kind of just been bespeckling the entirety of the forest for wherever you guys can catch it.
Yeah.
Say for the most part, Wolf's head has sort of been down, listening in on everybody else's conversations idly, not paying too much attention to anybody's. But then his ears prick up at Tusker's explanation of the old world, of the stories of the fiendish battles, the portals and rifts on the surface of the earth, and he starts idly running his thumb over his dueling dagger, kind of forcefully trying to focus his attention elsewhere, and he ends up looking down at the ground for most of the trip.
As you press onward. You find yourselves back near the lakeside of the grove. Curiously, the trail does lead back towards the sands of the lake, but the oil disappears into the sands given time and distance, and as well as just the curious nature as to how these guys continue to hide in such, highly traveled areas is curious.
Does it have a specific scent that it carries?
The oil certainly does. And it...
If I change shape, could I try to track it?
Sure. As
with that superpowered sniffer.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a perception check with advantage because it is based on smell. And I know you get keen senses with that.
The first is a 16.
Alright. Natural one. Okay.
So a 16 is the higher.
The smell of witch oil permeates around this area. It's heavier than every other place that could have been detected, especially with Briar's assistance. And it led back to that one pile of that one area with like the pile of broken weapons and leftover like stuff that was kind of just tossed off to the side. But this immediate area has a much more heavier smell, and the pungent, oily smell of burnt oil, and it kind of almost like leans towards diesel as well. It's settled here. There is something going on within this area that your senses do give way to.
He's gonna like stand up on his haunches so he just looks like big dog standing straight. And he's gonna say, "It's strongest right here."
Alright, well.
We should look around.
Yeah. Beowulf, you're good at magic things as well. Let's both check out, see if there's any kind of magical effects. Anyone else who can do any tracking if you find any traces? My point is in the right direction.
I'll look for traces of this ritual.
Alright. Beowulf. Your passive investigation does lead back to, again, a lot of finding the leftover traces of witch oil within this immediate area. But it is like finding a needle in a haystack in this massive forest. As far as magic goes, let's see. So, as I've mentioned this before, the presence of witch oil provides a heightened form of magic. Nobody knows why or what, but when certain magics are cast and it is the use of witch oil, it becomes stronger. But certainly there is a environmental cost at doing so.
Okay.
See.
Do we want to try that? Do we want to try investigating under the water at this point, or?
I mean, Friar would probably offer that.
I can look in the lake. I discussed this with Vale already.
Yeah, are there any tracks around here that lead into the water as well?
Immediately, not that you would notice. I mean, again, time, distance, and then also water and so on and so on and so on. Sand is sand.
Sand is notoriously bad at preserving footprints.
I think that Friar is going to wild shape into a seal and go into the water.
Seal time. Time for seal.
Time for
what
seal.
Does what does Briar seal look like? Just every other seal or something special?
She's like a cute little fuzzy white Arctic seal. She looks like a seal pup.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
All right. In this instance, as you go towards the water and you just into little seal, it is to be noted that still any of your druidic transformations are still affect the immediate temperature environment, but given the nature of the heating pendant, whilst you are in wild shape, the water will not freeze around you immediately. But when you fall out of wild shape, that will become a concern.
Okay.
Okay. This is just so that way, like, it doesn't break your wild shape abilities. All right. As you right into the lake.
All right, she's swimming. She's swimming fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah.
What does she see? Tell me what to roll.
All right. So first off, I need you to roll me perception.
Okay.
Because passive down here is going to be a bit hard. Natural 20. All right.
Oh.
A bit
You
Tell us, Briar, what do you see with your seal eyes?
those big old seal eyes. As you kind of swim down here wildly, you kind of just get this nice bright intake of light. Down here there is various what looks like to be these massive pocks that look like that either something had kind of fallen and kind of moved away over time or eroded by the water. But more curiously, you see that there is kind of almost these squared off sections in the water.
Square off sections underwater.
You also notice that there is, even, to whatever distance that you descend, you notice there is kind of just this long length that looks like it was perfectly carved, and that it would, obviously, along the side of it are several magical sigils that look like that they are some form of higher active arcane abilities. Make me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna say, hold on. I have something for this.
Ah.
One moment. Alright, you may make survival checks in place of the Arcana checks regarding magical environments, foodstuffs, and creatures.
This is relevant.
Okay. Let's see, is my survival better than Anna? You know what, they're about the same. So, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Alright.
Still a handy ability to have.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no! Survival uses my wisdom, whereas Arcana uses my intelligence. So, survival will be better for me.
Ah. Okay.
14.
14? This is not uncommon magic. This is actually pretty common. These look like to be the sigils for Terran magic, so very earth-based magic. And upon closer inspection, you can see that there is some kind of sealed magic mechanism at the end of this long path, and it's just towards the top, and you do see more of those kind of sigils. And there's about a 10-foot wide opening for this kind of large circular base.
Alright, so there's an opening. You're
Well,
saying
it's-
there's like...
It's like an opening for like a gate. Like there is, if this wasn't underwater, it would be an opening.
Can she get closer? Can she approach it?
Yeah, you swim up to it. It's like a massive, like, kind of like arcane circle with that's like a cap for this. But you can tell just based off of its perimeter that this is supposed to move, or it's supposed to come undone, or something about it. Looking at all the magical sigils is a little equivalent to what's happening along the bridge. But you can see that a lot of this magic is partly a form of abjuration and partly transmutation.
Can Briar kind of get an idea of how long these things have been here?
Let's see. Make me an investigation check then. I think that would be a little bit more accurate to what we're doing with that.
Ten.
Well, it's certainly underwater. So
things degrade pretty quickly. It's hard to tell.
It's definitely. I mean, the fact that these sigils are so deeply ingrained, and for God knows how long, one could possibly say that, you know, these are fresh in relative terms.
Okay. Okay. Are there any sections that appear like there's something that could be like entered?
Yeah, where that massive disc is, where the arcane circle is, there.
Okay. Okay. Is it possible at all, like, Briar probably can't open it in her seal form unless she, like, can it be, like, nudged or pushed at all? Like, if she used her head?
I mean, you could certainly bump into it, and it's just, like, like, your face flattens against it, but, like, no, there's probably a type of magic that is used in order to raise this whole thing up.
Okay.
It might be specific to something that maybe one of your party members might know.
Okay. Alright. Briar's gonna take note of, kind of what the sigils look like. And at that point, she's probably gonna go back above the water.
Alrighty. As you quickly swim back out and you reach the edge of the lake, already your party members have kind of prepared for, the potential of hypothermia for you.
Yeah, she gets out of the water immediately. Gets out of the wild shape, and her hair, her skin, her clothes are all drenched.
And beginning to quickly frost over. And you are immediately moved to a warmer section and given as much care in order to prevent you from freezing in place.
I figure the tent may also be up so that you can change out of those wet clothes.
Yeah, Briar's probably going to enter some kind of tent or like somewhere private, wherever she can. It's gonna change her clothes and try to, dry out her hair and her skin with, some kind of cloth or a towel or something she can find.
Yeah. All right. And
she's going to... Go ahead.
I imagine that you begin to kind of shout the details through the tent.
Yeah, she kind of describes what the sigils look like, and there's this weird, disc that appears to be like a door to something.
Cirrus is very avidly taking notes and probably interviewing, just like, hey, do you know, so what's this sigil? Can you describe this? Da-da-da-da-da-da.
And yeah, she kind of describes to the best of her memory their appearance.
Beowulf and Cirrus. This being your guys' professionality, especially when it comes to magic. This is, as Briar had described, earth magic. And terra magic is something that actually Beowulf is rather exemplimentary at, given his
That's not a word.
It's exemplary.
Exemplary, sorry.
Just teasing.
And this might be something that he might be able to do.
What do you mean do?
Depending on the type of magic you use, it could potentially raise up this platform.
I could try.
And Cirrus will provide his notebook with everything he was able to note down, and Briar can also critique on what may need correction.
So Wolf is gonna go over the incantation with Cirrus, try to replicate it as best he can in the sand, and I guess he'll try to cast Mold Earth just to see if what they are describing is something he's even capable of.
Okay. As you place your hands over the sandy area where that bridge begins, as you cast Mold Earth, it becomes significantly stronger, like the effects of witch oil would. As you see As it leads out into the lake, section by section, platforms begin to rise out of the sand. You begin to see now platforms rising out of the water further and further and further, up until you see the last section as it as a bridge is revealed towards the end of the lake.
Way to go, Wolf!
Thank you. Wolf is kind of trembling a little at the feeling of which hope there's not more of that.
You okay? Abel's gonna steady him a little.
Yes, I think so. Just hold wounds.
Okay. Alright.
Is this about what you saw, Briar?
Yes.
It's very possible we will meet adversaries again in this. Everybody be cautious.
Alright. I know, I'm pretty sure we're all ready to go. How about you two?
See, as Ian's is already kind of just like, I just want this to be over as quickly as possible.
You can take a nap when it's done. Come on.
And Tuskar is like, this is going to be very exciting.
Uh-huh. I know you're a big fan of lakes.
Well, no bones about it. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. As all of you begin to cross over into the bridge, and you see the massive pedestal. Excuse me.
Cirrus would be definitely taking the opportunity to more accurately document all the runes.
Let's see. Of course. As you document the runes, it is very familiar, as earth magic would definitely open this door. But you notice that it is magically sealed, as if locked. Wolf, as you bend down to cast Mold Earth again, you see as the sigils all begin to light, and you see as they kind of just like begin to spread out from the center and hit the edges, as now the whole platform begins to kind of spin and move, almost as if kind of uncorking the bottle. As it does, at the edges, something begins to seep out, almost as if this grayish mist begins to kind of begin to fold out from each ends. And as all of you kind of like back up, you see kind of like this iris of a camera just begins to open. As you do, there is no stairs leading down, But rather, what all of you see is this clear gray film as it stares into a black, starry sky. A portal. Place into the unknown. But Vale.
Yeah.
As you stare into this void, this place, there is something quite familiar to it. It is a hopeless place there.
Are you wanting to proceed forward?
I can't imagine a bigger welcome sign.
The question is, do we jump in or do we take our time?
Perhaps we should send one person ahead. Ian, how about you?
You see as he kind of like scratches the back of his neck. How did I know it was gonna be me?
Oh, come on. Haven't you been wanting to do something?
I don't think we should be venturing far from each other with this.
Do we want to do the rope system again?
Possibly.
Okay. Cirrus pulls out his rope.
Alright. As you tie Ian on one side of the rope, and he's like, alright. As he steps through, as he kind of sinks into the gray, you see that he disappears into the ether beyond. But he does appear to be on the other side of the reflection.
Are you still with us, Ian?
You see his, as you try to talk, he's like,
Cirrus will probably do a bunch of hand signals then. She's like, are you doing okay? Cool, okay, thumbs up. Alright, well, he doesn't seem to be harmed. Cirrus will probably beckon him, just like, come back and see if he can tell anything else.
you see as you kind of tug the rope back, he kind of becomes pulled through the reflection, and as he steps through, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a good place for me.
What was it like?
It's dark. Like, very, very dark. You can barely see there.
So...
But there was nothing else there?
I mean, it almost seemed like everything was the same, but the water is gone.
What is it, sir?
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to have some sharp eyes down there.
Beowulf will light up a torch.
So, all of you descend. I was genuinely asking, do all of you descend?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't ask. You
Yeah.
didn't uplift at the end, just like, do you descend? You just said,
Yeah,
The
you
wolf
descend.
will step through the portal first.
Yeah, I thought you were just saying, and now you're
Yeah.
descending.
Okay. As each and every one of you steps into the portal, as if when you step, it is almost as if you go from here to here, as you enter a world with no light. All you see is the bespeckled stars in the sky. But even them, they are hollowed out and drained. As if they are in the last flickers of their life. This place is cold. And moreover, you see that life does not exist here. Trees have become these large, gnarled, and dead stands within a forest of infinity. Vale, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay. 21.
21. Alright, 21.
I win.
You win.
This place is not only just familiar, but it is a place of your nightmares. Horrid creatures loom here. They hunt the very dreams of you. And in every possible attempt as you try to center yourself, you go to reach for the symbol that Amun-Ra had given you before leaving. And you feel warmth. You feel as if a slight wave of protection, and more importantly, you feel bravery. As all of you take note of each other, this is a monochrome place. Color does not exist. Light and life does not exist. But Beowulf, as you kind of bring the torch in, anytime the flame gets close to any of you, color appears before it fades away as the light leaves. Those of you who do not have dark vision, if you do not have a torch nearby, it is considered heavily obscured. Welcome to the Shadowlands.
Given that, Cirrus might even just light up his hair to be an extra lamp.
Welcome to the Shadowlands, my friends.
Out of character. Oh, Briar, you should hold Ian's hand. He can't see.
No, it's not the time for that.
Ian's hand turning into a block of ice.
I mean, he survived it the first time. The handshake, he survived it.
He is resistant.
He is resistant.
Yeah. For Ian, however, who is long since keeping himself prepared, he takes out with what looks like to be this small, like, round canister as he twists it, and then, and as it does, a small handle appears, and a gem of Luxeline crystal kind of floats in the center as it provides him his own lamp as he kind of just holds it and moves forward.
All right, well, we have the rope here. Anyone who has trouble seeing in the dark, please hang on to the rope. We don't want to get separated.
Alrighty.
Alright. Briar hangs onto the rope, for sure.
Yep. You kind of have to bend it a couple of times as it kind of frosts over. I constantly have to remind myself, every time Briar touches something, it has to freeze.
Yeah. She'll like kind of twist it at like every so often as it frosts, just to kind of break it and kind of stop it from spreading a little bit.
As you all continue further into these Shadowlands, it doesn't take too long as the trail for you, Abel, the smell of witch oil and that slightly diesely kind of aroma in the air. It's extremely pungent, and it doesn't take you too long before you enter these dark woods where you find what looks like to be a kind of outpost. I need Abel and I need Vale to roll me a perception check before you guys get too close.
23 for me.
3?
Is it 14?
14. Okay. I'll take your passive, Vale, for the sake of it. Abel, you will be the first to notice is the large, hunched over figures, and as well as kind of these kind of like standby automatons in what looks like to be this some click away, this kind of rocky outpost with these deadwood trees as they kind of rise up towards the sky, but you can see that there are gnolls kind of coming back and forth. And you also note that there is the sounds of yelling, crying, screaming, people begging for help. You acknowledge that that their presence here is pretty notable. However, amongst the smell of the rot of gnolls and the pungent smell of witch oil, something more different amongst it all hits your nose. The smell of peaches.
I'm sorry, say that again. Peaches?
Peaches.
Peaches.
Huh.
And a hint of sulfur under it. As you notice a humanoid figure. Tall, lanky, and very lithe. He is dressed fancy. It's a suit of white with this very wide brimmed cowboy hat. And the skin is also this pale white, damp near bone. And you can also kind of hear the cling of every step as he's walking alongside this massive knoll that is just obviously much bigger than any of the other knolls that you have run into or within this immediate vicinity. And Vale, from what you can kind of slightly hear, and Abel, you're hearing it very clearly, but you both hear the sound of... Now, for the sake of it, I would prefer that all of you would try and be a bit more kinder to our guests. Throwing them around as if they're property to be crumpled up and used shows them no kindness, no respect. We're better than that.
Oh. Does Wolf recognize this voice?
It's like a New York gangster born in Georgia.
Yeah. And Wolf, make me a perception check.
Oh, motherfucker.
Based off of the cadence.
This is who
sound.
I think it is.
Abel is relaying all this to the group, by the way. And
funny. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, that was a perception culture? Weird.
Huh. Funky.
A natural 20 is a natural 20 to me. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
You.
Oh yeah, my culture lets me pick 4 skills of my choice.
Ah, okay. You
That's why it says that.
know this figure well. For nearly 25 years, you have been at the behest, you have been a ward of this person. This man is known as the Baron.
Oh shit.
Wolf's whole body tenses up.
Oh shit.
And it's taking every fiber of his willpower not to charge in as he hangs back.
Cirrus will also be just like, put a hand on his shoulder, just like, easy now.
And that is where we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Ah! How could you do this
This
to me?
motherfucker!
Oh boy.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be right back and see where the rest of this episode continues. See you all then. Break time. we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How we doing?
Oh, how we doing?
This motherfucker outside the apartment is being so freaking loud with his car.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I get that. I hate that guy.
I cannot wait to move into the house and have a nice quiet studio for recording.
Yeah, alrighty. Well then, that being said, let us go ahead back into it as we turn into the Shadowlands. As you see is the stark white figure in this forest of darkness as you begin to kind of pass and stay kind of a bit out of eyeshot. You see as the figure as he continues to walk around and he's kind of like going to each of the knolls. Yeah, I've been hearing there's been a lot of trouble with all of you. As he picks out a knoll that looks quite familiar to you lot. One that you had run into a few nights ago. It's alright, come here. Come here. And you can kind of see as the knoll like nervously goes to approach the Baron. Before he kind of like gets close and almost a little cozy as just pats the chest. Now I gave you a couple of clankers. 3 very nice designed clankers. Where are they? See, is kind of just the head almost tilts away, and you see as the Baron just reaches up, grabs him out of the jaw, and pulls him back down. I said, where are they? And as it's just like, I lost them. They were defeated, along with my men. I didn't ask about you fucking men. I asked about the clankers. And as he just kind of just loosens the grip and kind of just pats the side of the cheek. It's alright. I understand that it is the price of doing business around here. Sometimes you run into a group of adventurers. Might be stronger than any of you. Might have a bit more of a means of gusto. But the thing is about business is that you have to pay back what you owe when you loan something. Unfortunately, none of y'all have the finances for such a thing. So I'm gonna have to take something. So what am I gonna take? And you see as he kind of just begins to take his time. Almost as if he's gonna pick something apart from any of these knolls. He's looking at all the prisoners as well. What do you guys do?
I'm sorry, Aaron. The music's a little loud. I couldn't hear you in that last bit.
What do you guys do?
Well,
things
first of all,
first.
we can probably safely assume that this guy has been supplying the automatons at the very least.
How far away is he from us?
He's about a good 60, 70 feet away. Like, everybody's attention is on him. He is the center of it all. Again, in this dark world, he is the most stark, bright white of this all.
And they have, like, light sources over next to them?
No. Given that these gnolls have dark vision, they don't really need light here.
So how do we see them?
Well, you can barely
How
see them.
does he see them?
How does he see them?
He have night vision.
That's a curious thing. He looks like a human man.
But also, if there's no
much...
light next to them, how do we see them? Are we... Like, I'm concerned that we're standing out like fireflies in this field of darkness.
Like, keep in mind that the range of the light is kind of close to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's paying attention to any of you guys. Which is the reason why I haven't had you roll stealth yet. But more importantly, for you, Beowulf, because you don't get dark vision, the rest of the party does. But you know that voice.
Sorry, Beowulf.
You know that voice.
I'm old.
You know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the slight inkling that you can try and make out, especially the fact that you've rolled a natural 20 in perception, you know that shape and you know that color. You know the way this man walks and talks. Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Real quick, Aaron. Those of us who can see decently in the dark, are the prisoners that they're holding off to one side of the camp?
Yes. They're all kind of just lightly lined up. You know, arms strapped to the back, and there is with what looks like to be this kind of cave that goes deeper into the dark.
Okay.
How many gnolls can we see?
Currently, you can see about 4, along with the Baron.
With that nat 20 perception, how many gnolls can I hear or smell?
You don't have those kinds of keen senses. What you can see is merely what is seen and what I've described.
Okay.
But that's as far as your nat 20 is going to get you right now.
Gotcha.
If this is the node, then I'm concerned how many more there might be waiting here. It seems the Baron is supplying these clankers. So, it's possible there might not be any clankers here, and they might be back up in the mountains to the north. It's possible.
If I remember from the description, actually, it looks like there might be some large hunched shapes.
Yeah, there's a couple of
those
them.
are the gnolls.
Those are just the gnolls.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the gnolls. The automatons. Okay.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, behind with what looks like to be the prisoners are a lineup of witch oil constructs.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you see 4 gnolls as far as what Beowulf can notice. But yeah, it's you could still see he is kind of just pacing around, figuring out what he's going to be taking with him.
What is the terrain like here? Is it grassy? Is it dry dead wood?
It's dry dead wood, like all the trees are dead. And the ground is hard and dusty.
Would make sneaking a little difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. We know there's at least one mage in there. I wonder how many of the other prisoners are mages. If we give them a chance to get out, we might be able to outnumber everyone in that camp. But that's a lot of assumptions.
Here's a question. Cirrus, with his proficiency in engineering, I'm wondering if he might be able to actually sneak around and disable one or two of the constructs.
Disabling those constructs means having to fight and defeat them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's no way for him to just find a little secret knob and go. Bzz.
Yeah. I mean, that's also to note that these constructs are kind of activated by the command of these gnolls, if not also the barons. So it's hard for you to. You would have to be sticking your hands into these constructs, and they will probably react accordingly. Because you have to
voice activated.
Okay then.
Yeah. Yeah. They'll start moving. Don't worry about that.
I'm guessing they've been told to keep the prisoners in line too. So.
Yeah.
Could we silence the camp?
I don't have silence as one of my spells.
Okay.
Eh?
Huh?
Was somebody saying something, or?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I
What are
heard
you
somebody
guys
say
thinking?
something and then it buzzed out.
Yeah, it roboted whoever was talking, and I didn't catch who it was.
We're at a bit of a disadvantage not knowing the full extent of the numbers. And if there's
That's my fear.
automaton behind every prisoner. How many prisoners were there?
There is at least, from what you can see, 6.
We could barely take one of those things.
I don't think that we can take them out without reinforcements.
And here's the question. If the super dangerous prisoner that Orifheim was escorting, if they're here, maybe they'll be able to help out. But how do we get their attention without drawing everybody else?
I don't know that we can.
See, as both, like, Ian and Tusker kind of lean over. You know, that's why we're also here, is for this, right?
Well, what are your ideas?
By all means, any
Voice them.
contribution is better than none.
Yes, please, share your wisdom.
See, as Ian kind of scratches like the scruff of his face a bit. I think the basic tactic is to split the forces that we can see up front. Draw in as many as we can for those who we need to deal with at first. And then pick off who is ever left.
I'm sorry, but I don't think our combined numbers could even take on just the automatons. Much less all these gnolls hiding in the shadows.
Would we remember that the automatons just are operational by voice and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Damn, I wish we did have silence. That would be very handy.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I hadn't prepared it.
If we take out the gnolls, maybe we have a shot of them not being able to work the automatons. Though that still leaves the
We'd
Baron.
all have to... Yeah. And I have no idea what he can do.
Or we might not have to face them at all.
What do you think?
What you got?
We destroy the doorway.
No. I disagree with destroying the doorway. I don't think it's the only way in. They've been popping all around the lake. The reason why they haven't done it here is because it's the most obvious. I say we retreat.
How do you know this?
Yes, Tusker, how do you know this?
I have a relatively solid assumption.
Assumption.
Easy there, just let him talk.
If they have managed to attack at every corner of the lake without being found out, and they're only attacking towards the south, that means that whatever is happening over on this side is possible over on every other side as well. We just managed to find the one that might have mattered. Thus, I elect an option. We retreat for now, and we try and recruit any allies within the Boreal Grove in order to assist us with the rescue and as well as the assistance of freeing the prisoners. It doesn't seem like they'll be going anywhere anytime soon at the moment, and they will probably not stop attacking by the next nightfall.
I just hate leaving these prisoners behind. Some of them are...
come back for them.
How tall are the automatons compared to prisoners?
I'm sorry?
How tall are the automatons compared to the prisoners? You said the automatons were built out of, like, skeletal corpses, right?
They are built out of a mix of steel and orichalcum, which is very very useful for magical flow through metal. They are all the exact same size. They stand somewhere about 6 feet tall.
And the prisoners?
They vary in size.
Do I notice any?
They vary in size and shape.
Sorry.
They vary in size and shape because, these people have been caught all around the lake.
The cave does go deeper. Has the Baron started doing anything?
He's been kind of getting a very close look at the collection of prisoners that he's looking at the moment.
Has he lingered on anyone in particular a little too long?
He's getting there. There's one in particular with what looks like to be a, kind of this more scholarly looking individual. They kind of have this light coat. It's hard to tell because color here doesn't exist for the most part. But it looks like to be a female with a pair of kind of roundish spectacles. They look like they're wearing kind of a doctor outfit, and on the side of the arm with what looks like to be kind of these kind of vials that are emptied out. Cirrus, make me a perception check, and then there'll be a follow-up check depending on how well that goes.
Oh, okay. Perception. Oh, I have that with a +2. Let's see. Nope.
All right.
That's an 8.
So I'll have to take your passive.
I don't see nothing.
I'll take your passive. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, my usual rule is that if it's not a natural 1, I'll take your passive. If it's not a natural 1 and like if it's lower than your passive, I'll take your passive. This looks like to be somebody with medical knowledge. But more importantly, their facial features don't really match normal humanoids for the most part. They kind of have slightly thinner and snake-like features around the face.
You motherfucker, you slid in this... Okay. I have an idea on who this is, and how dare you.
It's probably not.
Player talk. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so he notes this one figure. He's probably going to point it out to them. Just one of them looks to be... Maybe they're a medical professional? At the very least, looks like the prisoner should at least be taken care of by somebody who's here, but I'm going to be honest, Aaron, I'm not sure what you want me to say in this area.
It is whatever your assessment is.
So, yeah, he's going to share what he's noticed about this person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we leave now, he's gonna take one of those prisoners.
You're roboting.
I'm so
pretty
sorry.
hard.
I'm sorry, B. Your connection was a little iffy there. Try one more time.
Is this better?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. If we leave now, he's gonna take one of them prisoners. He's probably gonna take that lady. Are we okay with that?
I don't want to take any prisoners, but I don't know what choice we have. We're not exactly strong enough to take on everybody, and again, I don't know what this guy can do.
What if we lay low in here until he leaves, and then we investigate
Your mic.
further?
Get close to your mic. Yeah.
What if we lay low in here until he leaves, and then investigate further within? See what else we can find.
Hide in the Shadowlands. Well, we're gonna have to find a good hiding spot because they've got good noses and good eyes. I'm not saying no to staying and waiting.
No, of course, go. I'm thinking.
If the Baron does decide to take somebody and go... Sorry, I'm saying the Baron because I know who it is. If this guy chooses to take somebody and go on his way... we might be able to follow him and find another way out. And if we're real sneaky, we might be able to reclaim the person.
That's a good point. Perhaps now we get off the direct path back to the portal. And if they exit that way, well, maybe we can decide then if we follow or if we stay.
Stay close enough to keep an eye, but far enough to not be noticed. I think so. Your thoughts, Ian? Tusker?
Not a bad plan. So yes, Tusker kind of tilts his head a bit. I would like a Grover Oath to be joining us for this matter, but alas, I think the decision is up to you guys.
Well, if we want to call for assistance, there is that hawk out there. And we know the way in. If one of us can go out there, get the message out to the Grove, and then come back.
I think that's best, actually.
We would have to circumvent the Orphanians. They might not be too pleased if we don't have that prisoner. There's that too.
Can we guess about what time of day it is outside?
No.
What time of day was it when we left?
It was probably close to late afternoon, so right before nightfall.
Okay, so in that case, we would be able to at least get out without being noticed, but getting the message out would be probably difficult. Remind me, Aaron, do I have somebody's like, I've got the stone thing. Do I have somebody's? Forgive me for saying this. Do I have somebody's cell phone number that I can just dial?
You do not have the. You do not have an attuned contact with anybody from the Grove because none of them use echo stones.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They mostly.
Yeah, so we have to go to the Hawk.
Yeah. They rely on animal messengers for most of their contact.
What about with the Grand Magus? Could they get a message to the Grove like instantly?
Possibly.
A little relay might not be a bad idea. It'd also be a good idea to keep Ignis involved on what they've been able to find, so... If they can scooch back a bit just to be way out of earshot, Cirrus can make that call.
Let's do it.
Alright. So I guess they'll head back towards the... Probably towards the portal, because that was where they were, but I'd say off the path, just so they're not immediately noticed, and Cirrus will ring up Ignis.
As you go to try and make contact with Ignis, you find that the Echo Stone does not work unless it is on the same plane of existence. This is the Shadowlands.
Alright. About how long would it take to get to the portal and back then?
I mean, you guys worked here. You could walk back.
Okay, how long will it take to get to the portal?
Like 10 minutes.
Alright.
God.
Yep. Cirrus
you
is
walked
going to...
here, you can walk back.
I know we walked there, but I don't know how long we walked, thank you. Alright, well, Cirrus is going to scramble to where he remembers the portal to go make that message. If anyone wants to go with him, just as backup, just in case, that'd be a good idea.
I'll tag along.
Alright. They're gonna skedaddle over to the portal then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. As you guys head back through the portal, it is like coming out of the dark and into the light way too quickly. As it
Even though it's nearly nighttime?
Yeah. It's pretty violent in terms of a place with no light.
Ah, the saturation.
Yeah. Well, dynamic
colors.
resolution. Yeah.
Alright, well, anyway, now that they are outside the portal, Cirrus will bring out his stone. Probably pacing around, just like, come on.
It does answer.
Alright, so, update on the Knoll situation. We found a portal, and their camp is in the Shadowlands. They have a lot of automatons. There's a handful of them here. We don't know how many. Please send backup. Here's the rough coordinates.
I mentioned the Baron. Do I know the Baron's name?
No, he's just known as the Baron.
Should we mention the Baron?
Yeah, let's mention the Baron. We also saw this guy dressed in white. Looks humanoid, but there's something weird about him. Beowulf says this is the Baron, a guy in all white.
He was the overseer of the cult of Sharstead.
Yeah.
I am aware of the Baron. This does bring to light a lot of concerns I've had about him over the years. Very well. I'll contact the Archdruid, and I will have some form of reinforcements heading your way. Keep close. Be safe.
As much as I can. I've got to get back to the Shadowlands, so... Say hi to Mom if you don't hear from us.
Before you go to hang up, Cirrus.
Yes.
The Shadowlands is not some place that is to be taken lightly.
Don't we know it?
It is the leftover remnants of a world long past, from what I had read. But it did start sometime after the fall of Lemuria.
Well, judging by the look of the place, nothing but dead trees and grass everywhere. Dirt's dry as all can imagine, and stars are barely even there anymore.
It is also where those who might seek refuge to escape the light as well. And there are many, many threats that do.
Well, we'll keep our ears open, given our eyes can only do so much there.
See. Buona fortuna.
Right. Well, if we don't talk too soon, you know where we are. Click. All right, Wolf, let's get back to the party.
All right. We'll go back through the portal.
As for the party, while Wolf and Cirrus are away, you lot begin to see, especially you, Vale, you do notice that the Baron has kind of picked up the woman as kind of just like by the arm and lift her to her legs, especially for somebody this thin. He kind of just lifts her up. I think I like this one. And as he looks towards the knoll that very obviously fucked up. Any objections? And it's just kind of just nods its head now. Very good, very good. Right then. I'll be sure to send another shipment. Weapons, clankers, all the lot. And while we're at it, I'm going to want to see a doubling of efforts. Because we're going to need a lot of people for what we're doing around here. And as he kind of just like leans into the lady's face, you're going to be absolutely necessary for what I intend to do for you. And as kind of just begins to just push her forward. Best of luck. And kind of just leads further into the Shadowlands. Not towards the portal, but just into the Shadowlands. You take note, Briar, that there is this kind of impatience to want to jump and move forward from Ian, as he doesn't like the fact that he's just walking away.
So Briar, like, feels this, like, intuitively?
You're watching him as if, like, his body language just, like, he wants to take action.
Okay. She might kind of approach, you know, quietly. Why are you so antsy?
As he kind of turns his head, there is a look on his face as if it takes him a while to have to come to the realization of what, like, his body wants to do. It just feels wrong.
He'll get his comeuppance. In time.
He's right there. She's right there. It's just not right.
We can't just charge in and risk ourselves. We need a plan. We need allies. Sometimes things have to wait. You have to be strategic.
There is a rush of feeling that you can kind of tell from him. He's not disagreeing with you, but it angers him so. You can feel that he's frustrated, but more importantly, you can feel that he's frustrated with himself. As if he feels weak.
What do they say? Slow and steady wins the race? If we fall back now, maybe you can get the final blow later. But right now we have to stick to a plan.
There is a nod from him.
I know you're right.
I also know I'm right. I often am.
Yeah. I guess it is the word of the wise.
Speaking of word to the wise, keep your eye on Tusker.
And he looks at you. Yeah, I noticed something about that earlier. The guy's weird, but, like, is it a bad weird? Is it a weird weird?
Weird. Bad weird is to be determined, but it's definitely weird. You can't tell me that you haven't noticed anything off about him.
You see as he kind of just, like, raises a hand and kind of just, like...
Amon-Ra and Tusker are both fucking weird. Like, really weird.
Sure. Amon-Ra appears less so, but Tusker I can confirm is weird. He invited me into his tent last night, and we had a discussion that was quite enlightening.
you see his face kind of turn to calm to a sense of sour. You detect from Ian a spike of jealousy?
Sorry. She quirks a brow. And she's like, can't touch anything, remember?
Yeah, but he's weird, remember? I don't know what weird entails. I mean, as he, like, goes and he kind of, like, pokes your forehead.
Do I have to roll for damage?
No.
Wow!
Oh.
He kind of just pokes your forehead a bit and, like, kind of, like, does it like this, and then kind of, like, pushes you back a bit.
She looks shocked. She's like, that's... What? When did that happen?
What happened? that I just did this, and he kind of like palms your whole face and pushes you back even further.
What?
She still looks
I'm going to be
aghast.
honest, Adara is right there. She would probably be very curious onto how he's able to do this without getting his hand frozen.
She's gonna... At this point, she's going to call. Someone else, come here quickly!
Oh, not too loud, not too loud.
She's gonna be... Someone else, come here quickly, I need to test something.
Abel will wander over.
Who volunteers?
I'm
We're not
coming
there.
back from the portal.
Okay, Abel, you walk over.
Yeah. He's still in his werewolf form, so he, like, lumbers over and crouches, like, over her, because he's huge. What?
Briar just, like, holds out her hand, palm up. All right, Abel, paw.
Oh, how degrading.
I liked how she called someone else over instead of just grabbing Ian.
Right. Abel reaches up with one claw and
I am
touches...
so sorry, B. I think... I'm
What
so
is
sorry, B.
going
I think
on?
your internet connection is freaking out.
We're getting every other word.
There you go. I can hear you.
Is this better now?
Ooh.
No.
Ish.
1 second. Let me leave and come back.
Okay. I hate it when Discord does this.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Alright, welcome back, B.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
B?
Whoa.
That's uh-oh.
Oh no!
Technical difficulties.
All this
it's such
fucking
a-
episode,
such an
man.
As
important
well
moment.
as an asshole outside with his loud as fuck car again. He just revved his damn engine. Ah, yay.
Jesus fucking Christ. Was that fucking biker again?
I think it might be that biker.
Fucking bikers.
Welcome back, B. Is your mic working?
My mic was fine. You said it was the internet that was having issues
Oh,
and
yeah,
then it
no,
wouldn't
you're fine
connect,
now.
so... Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, when I
Me
tried to
now.
join back in the second time, it did not want to connect.
Ooh.
So...
Oh boy.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. So,
I think
Abel.
it's Discord, actually.
Yeah, it's
Discord,
been having
internet.
problems for everybody today.
Yeah.
So,
Happy
So-
Easter.
Abel, do you give your paw to...
I touch a single claw tip against the middle of her palm.
All right, I'm gonna.
Briar, roll me 2d6.
It's 2d6 plus 1, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. You take 9 cold damage as you do.
I'm so sorry.
You feel the rush of cold as it crawls up your hand, and you just go ah.
I'm so sorry.
Was that what you wanted?
Yeah, kind of. Not to hurt you. I mean, but she kind of turns and like pokes Ian in the shoulder.
Nothing.
He's shaking his leg paw out. He goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no. What the fuck?
That's odd. That's very odd.
You see, as Ian takes off his gloves, and he kind of just like lightly folds them under his jacket, and he just.
I don't recommend that.
He reaches out and he just like cups your face.
Oh,
and he kind of gives you the
her face is red.
Yeah, like this.
still.
Stop playing around.
Stop screaming.
Stop playing around.
All right, and just like nothing.
Music.
So obvious.
No.
Sorry.
What the hells is going on?
I don't know.
Did you do something new that you can touch your face?
I mean, we made a deal before and we shook on it, but he took damage then.
Oh.
What? What?
You made a deal with a Fae?
I thought it would get her off my back.
Hey!
Given Abel's history of knowledge of magic with his family,
Yes.
is he super aware of what's going on here?
Ian has quite possibly made a pact with an archfey?
Okay.
Because
Abel's gonna be like...
Abel, you know that Briar, as far as you are aware, is the Duchess, the Queen of the Winter Duchy.
Winter Duchy, right.
And based off of what you know, her father had already died. Her brother is nowhere to be found. There is only one place where that power can go. And making a deal with a Fae, like, you can make a deal with any Fae and it's cosmically binding.
Mm-hmm.
But there is probably something specific with Briar to the point that whatever this deal is between her and him, he can't be harmed by Briar, as he can't harm any of you.
Taking in all of this information and trying to set aside his major amusement with what he's hearing right now. Would
He has
Ian
such
have
schadenfreude over this.
Would Ian have taken a level of Warlock?
Yes.
Because the only way to test that would be to ask him to do an Eldritch Blast or something like that.
I don't think he would understand how.
I don't think so either. He would be a level 1. Okay, so all that aside, Abel goes, okay, you are an Archfey, right? Right?
I'm not in the line. I can't be. I'm not in the line of succession anymore.
There's no one else in your line. You are the line of succession.
My
So if
stepmother.
Is she blood?
No.
Then she's not in the line of succession. You are.
I abandoned the succession.
It did not abandon you.
Oh, fuck. That went hard, actually. That's a good line.
Thank you.
That is a real good line.
He turns and he looks at Ian
I need fan
and
art of
says,
that.
You just made a pact, or whenever you made it. I don't know, when did this happen? We're gonna talk. He points at Briar. You made a pact.
She points right back at him. No, we're gonna talk. I have things to talk about with you. Don't go pointing at me. Sorry. I'm just very loud.
Yeah, no, I know.
You with my cloak. You made a pact with an archfey. Maybe unknowingly, but you did. So now you and you are tied together at the hip. Congratulations, you're each other's fucking problem.
Briar looks... Her whole face falls. She looks filled with dread.
Yeah, he's looking at Briar, kind of just like... Take it back.
You're a warlock.
I didn't know that this happened in the first place.
And you're a patron.
What?
What?
Yup.
No.
How do you not know how this works? You're an archfey. How do you not know how this works?
Because my brother was the one who was going to take over the line. I was raised as his guardian.
Was, going, can't now, not possible. We've been over this a few times, I think.
There's no way. I'm not a patron. Unless
yeah,
turns pointedly towards Ian. You tricked me. You wanted to leech power from a fae.
No. No.
No.
No.
No, I just wanted you to stop bothering me.
You bothered me first.
You bothered me more.
You guys are gonna give me an ulcer.
I gotta wonder when Cirrus and Beowulf are gonna be coming back.
I was gonna
You
say,
two
like
have
shopping
at this point have come back. What is Vale doing, by the way, during this conversation?
There's a breakdown happening.
Trying to stay calm and question, do the gnolls have clothes?
Like very light armor, like very much like leathers, like kind of stuff that they've kind of strapped themselves with for carrying their weapons and whatnot.
Okay.
I see you. I hear your brain plotting.
I have tools, and I'm just, as she's just trying to make herself calm, she's going to work on a makeshift possible disguise in case transforming into a gnoll would help her in any way. What the planning.
Clever.
So I have weaver's tools and stuff, so I can make some scrap clothes.
Cirrus pulls out his leatherworker
I
stuff.
will say,
Let me help.
I believe you can actually start making checks with those tools specifically.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, you can. I'll let you do some weavering in order to kind of just match the patchwork design of these creatures.
Yes.
Can I help? I got
Of course.
workers' tools.
Of course.
Okay.
So I'll let Uzu roll that with advantage because technically leatherworking and weaver's tools, I will consider that a decent help action.
Is this a dex-based roll?
I'll have to say yes because I.
Okay. I'm just double checking because to make it easier on myself, I made my modifier list for my rolling not every single fucking skill and thing.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. First roll. Okay, second roll. Wow.
Okay.
Can anyone provide inspiration or a reroll?
I will say a 10 is good enough because it you're trying to represent patchwork. It's not a high DC.
Yeah.
And I mean, kind of just goes over your clothes and you kind of look a bit more raggedy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Knock him dead, Vale. Out of confidence.
Later. And then she's going to concentrate on realigning the magic within her so then she can have the silence spell prepared. So I don't know if we're taking a rest.
That will have to be for a long rest. So, but yeah,
I don't know how long we're waiting.
Well, it's up to you guys if you decide to camp within the Shadowlands.
Abel, what happened to your hand?
I'd rather camp outside.
I mean, this is the outside.
No, you know what I mean.
It's just a different outside.
Do you know what I mean?
We do.
It's better if we're not trapped in here.
Right.
We can take this outside until reinforcements
Okay,
come.
thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of, I did inform Ignis, so we should have some help coming fairly soon.
Good, now
I
let's
can't see
get out
yours.
here before Briar's screaming alerts the notes.
What is she screaming about?
What happened while we were gone?
You notice that Briar and Ian are still kind of just
They're bickering with each other in the back. Very aggressive hand gestures.
Yeah.
She might smack him on the shoulder.
That would definitely get Sirius's attention. She's like, don't.
And Beowulf's.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. All right.
Is that what they're arguing about? He's asking Abel, is that what they're arguing about?
Yeah, sort of. We'll explain
Okay, we'll need
when we
answers
get
later.
outside. Yeah, when we get outside. It's not safe to have this conversation here. Let's go.
All right. As
We
you
haven't
guys,
drawn any attention from the camp, have we?
no. They're feeling a bit more defeatist given the recent the arrival of their benefactors, so they're kind of having to realign with each other. However, as you guys begin to head back towards the bridge, you begin to hear the kind of a sound, this kind of laugh. It isn't just like a hyena laugh. You just hear and then the immediate sound of a squeal as if a dog got put down.
Yeah, that's gonna draw attention.
Yeah. You can assume, given the nature of gnolls, they don't like failure much.
Well, I feel bad, but hey.
Yeah.
We did what we could.
Yep.
As all of you pass through the portal out of the Shadowlands, a return to color as night has finally fallen to the south. As you guys go and you seal the door for the time being before anything else happens.
I think it would be a good idea to set up camp, like, at the other end of the bridge.
Yeah.
Maybe somewhere a little less obvious in case someone comes to use the bridge.
Somewhere along the tree line nearby, you think?
I think so. Yeah, where we can still see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And as you guys do, you guys set up camp. Now with a very obvious task now. You've located the base of operations for these gnolls. And as night begins to fall and you guys keep an eye out on that particular portal, the camp comes to life with fire and watchful eyes. As the night still continues, Vale.
Yes.
You feel the buzzing of your Echo Stone beginning to arise.
Caller ID.
It is Amun-Ra.
She answers it a bit quicker than normal.
Alright. As it does, as it opens, you do not see Amun-Ra on the projection of the Echo Stone. But rather, you see that he's kind of just standing in the middle of the room, almost as if he propped it up. And he is kind of just sitting on the edge of a bed, kind of bouncing his leg. And as the door opens to the room, you see as Kane enters. You can immediately tell that the air in that room is different. And you hear as Amun-Ra, like, as he looks up, Kane Rothkin. I had heard of that name before. Had a couple of run-ins with a friend of mine, Kanto Hope. Told me of a man that had killed his great aunt. See as Kane kind of just leans against the door. Are you going to judge me for my blood? I barely even know anything about yours. The head raises up. No, I was a bit more curious about something else. The
Rothkane line attached to the Othram Assembly, but the Othram Assembly has long since just been a figurehead left over from Stolf, and yet somehow they perceive to still have a form of political power within this city. Why is it that you, so refusant to want to be here, now deeply backing, ingrained with the Assembly? Assembly that has no power, and yet it does. Amina? As she goes and steps closer towards him, you see Vale as he kind of just reaches under the cloak as if to grab something. And she stops. I think you should leave. As he goes and stands up, and you see as he kind of towers over this woman. If I see even so much as an inkling to believe that you are working with the Order of the Sharzan, I will cut you down. And you see as she backs away. Have a good night, Amun-Ra. And start counting them before she turns and she walks out the door. And with a very loud slam, you see as Amun-Ra just falls back on the bed. Holy shit. Oh, as he kind of just like scrambles over and like as he picks it up. Okay. Bill?
Yeah.
So, followed your advice, started poking around. I don't think Kane is... Shit.
Yeah.
I need to tell Ignis and I need to tell Brockus. I just needed to make sure that somebody was watching. I didn't want to feel like I was going to be alone on this one. Yeah. How's things going on your end?
He's gripping the necklace. We have to go into the Shadowlands.
Okay. Well, shit.
Are you able to contact Ignis or Brockus?
I could at least contact Brockus. Ignis.
Okay.
But, If you're going into the Shadowlands, I don't want you going there alone. Well, at least not without some kind of help.
We have...
Oh, you first.
We have, backup coming.
Okay.
And... I know that you can't be here. But... She kind of holds up the necklace. I can still feel you walking with me.
Glad it's working. I might be able to at least help with something on that end. Just make sure that you're okay. And he kind of closes his eyes as a little bit of this twilight energy begins to kind of seep out from it. From it, let's see, excuse me, Golly, where'd it go? There you are. Alright, and also, okay. As it drips down, a little kind of moat of this twilight begins to kind of take shape. A kind of almost cat-like creature with these wings on its back. It has a homunculus stat block, but this is a harbinger of a fleet.
That appears in front of me?
Yep.
Huh. Holds kitten.
Meow.
Yeah. It is, it kind of has these, like, the fur kind of has a very twilight color, and the wings also kind of follows along with it. Usually it's a lot bigger, but that's the most I can do for right now.
She's a little bit surprised and a little, like, looking back and forth between him and it. What can it do?
Well, it can produce light, and it can also follow your commands. I would be careful with its bite, even though it's a small creature. It's still pretty. It can do things. It could do some pretty cool things.
Okay. Do they have a name?
It kind of just like looks through. Do you have a name? And you see is like this creature born from spirits does not have the slightest fucking clue.
Huh.
Guess you get to choose a name for it.
Kind of looks down at it for a moment. feel like I have something, but I...
It can be tough to think of names on the spot.
Yeah. And you said that has a twilight look to it. Are there any kind of stars by chance?
It certainly has like these like very like little four-pronged like star black spots, kind of just bespeckled amongst its like, you know, golden color. But more importantly, it kind of starts at the forehead and then it just kind of spreads all the way back.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to name you Polaris, after my guiding star.
That is a wonderful name. And it will, if something happens to it, it will disappear back into the amulet, but if you need to resummon it, it will probably take about a day or so.
Okay.
You can only pull so much energy through the amulet itself.
Nods. Thank you, Amun-Ra. Please be careful.
I am going to leave right now, actually. I don't feel safe within the Geth control if Kane has whatever Kane has.
Do you want me to inform Ian? Tusker?
Yes. Probably for the best.
Okay.
Alright. Best of luck. Be safe and be brave.
Always. And in case it wasn't clear, you're my guiding star.
And you see that there is an actual, like, genuine smile. And, like, there is, like, almost the hair kind of, like, raises up a bit. Like, it's good to hear it.
Poof.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As she gets embarrassed, is like, okay, but yes, get going quickly.
Yeah. See you at the tower.
Nods.
And
as hangs up, holding Cat in arms, will quickly go to inform Ian and Tusker.
Alright. Tusker, who is kind of sitting under his tent with a with the last few pages of his book being read, the flap open, his armor still on. Ian is currently over by Briar and still doing the give it back argument. Take it back. It's not mine.
I didn't want to give it.
I didn't agree to this.
I didn't want to have it.
Obviously,
cancel the
did.
subscription.
You tricked me.
I didn't trick you.
You guys
you.
made the deal.
I
You
just
both agreed to this.
I just assumed you're regular. I thought you were regular Faye. I thought it was just I gave you what you want. You leave me alone.
Ian,
I thought that's what had
buddy,
happened.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. There's no such thing as regular Faye. It's all wild and crazy business. There's no such thing as regular.
Briar just kind of sighs, and she's like, kind of running through the ramifications in her mind, like, okay, like, what does this mean for me? And then she kind of gets like a wicked gleam in her eye. And she says, she turns to Ian.
Wait a minute. If I'm your patron...
Here we go.
Doesn't that make me your boss?
No.
There it is.
No. No, that does not make you my boss. No, it does not. Baracus is my boss.
Okay. This can be solved very easily. Ian, Briar, when you shook hands, which hands did you shake?
He shows the hand with the ring, the sigil ring on his index.
Okay, may I see your hand, Ian?
Just reaches out.
He'll flip it over to the palm. There it is.
Yeah. There's kind of the slight shimmer of almost this icy kind of holographic design on the hand.
All right, Briar, do you recognize this design?
It's the symbol of my family. It's our crest.
Ian, when did this appear?
I don't know. We shook hands.
There you go. I'm sorry, man, but this is not something that we can help you out of. This is a pact you made. You both have to come to some kind of agreement.
Can Briar revoke the pact?
What is the pact? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, what did you agree on?
We agreed. I caught him on one of my watches one night and made an agreement that he would not harm any of us. He's the one who offered to make that deal.
I thought it would calm the nerves, and I didn't want to cause anybody trouble already at the time, given everyone's collective disposition of me at the moment.
Okay. And what did you receive in return?
That Briar wouldn't bug me at the moment.
I left him alone for that night. But apparently what he actually got in return was some of my power.
I don't know if I even have any of your power. I'm not even sure how magic works. There's a reason why I'm a blast guard and not a sorcerer. Or
well,
somebody like my mother.
Warlock. Lucky you, Ian. Slap on the shoulder. We have lots of magical experience, and we will figure out exactly what you can do when we're all done with this mess. For now, can you guys please stop arguing about this? We can't have you blowing our cover while we're in the Shadowlands.
Well, you guys are out of the Shadowlands, actually.
I know.
We're on the beach.
Yeah.
But we're going back.
I'm having a crisis right now. Abel basically said, "Good luck. You two are attached at the hip." How am I supposed to respond? Would any of you want to be attached at the hip to this guy?
If I might, Briar,
see offense. But moreover,
Briar, if I may,
what?
It might be valuable to have somebody who can touch you. If you go down in a fight,
Briar grimaces at that phrasing. She makes a face. She makes the most odd face at that phrasing.
Okay, be immature about it, but if you go down in a fight, at least Ian could move you or feed you a potion.
He has a point.
Ian, I wanted to try... Here, try punching my hand. Just the palm of it. Hard as you can.
Alright, as he kind of cracks the knuckles, and as he rears back,
remember, he's a blast guard.
Goes straight for the top of your hat, and his fist just knocks your hat off of your head.
My hand!
Oh, your hand!
I said hand!
I heard hat!
Throws my hat away, my goggles fly off.
And that is why you have a pact with the Fae.
Now try the hand. The one that I'm holding open to you.
Yeah, he just bare-fisted your hat, and then...
He sure did.
Yeah, he cocks back, and as he throws a very solid punch, like, straight for the knuckles, all the force is up the arm, and then right into your hand. You can feel yourself almost get knocked back. As even as a soldier, you'd be fucking impressed to have this guy in your legion. It's a solid punch.
Do I feel any pain?
You got punched to the hand. You do feel pain.
All right.
Okay. So he can still harm us.
Yeah.
What was the exact wording? Obviously, it wasn't just harming us.
That he...
She kind of just turned...
Oh, no, I'm asking as serious.
Yeah, no, like...
He would
Ian
never
hasn't used the charge blade yet, right?
Yeah, he hasn't brought it out to, like, swing it against any of you guys.
She kind of just, like, turns, like... Can I tell them? The exact deal was that he would not use a charge blade against us.
Oh, so it's the charge blade.
I didn't know you had a charge blade. I mean, I figured you might have gotten one, but...
I was making one in the meantime. And
This will actually impress Cirrus. You are making a okay.
Well, never the case that one broke down. It's kind of our job to fix it. I mean,
you don't have a charge blade.
Didn't have one, but apparently he has one now.
He reaches under the jacket and you can hear the slight click as he pulls it out. It looks like this kind of like large cylinder area, and then of course the trigger right behind it. And with what looks like to be like a pair of gears that kind of sit on the top, and then the rifling on the top for what would be the ignition for a lot of the charge blade blast tactics. However, as he kind of like grips the grip, it clicks, and you can see as the blade kind of shoot out and extend to its maximum length.
Retractable. Clever.
Is the blade sharp?
It's very sharp.
I remove my gloved hand. Just drag it across my hand.
Well,
as he
don't hurt yourself.
As he goes, I know what I can.
As he goes to raise the charge blade at you, it almost frosts on the grip, and he has to let go.
Interesting.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that's an epic fact.
Yep.
Well, that's the agreement then.
As he picks it up and he retracts it back, and then he tucks it under the jacket.
Honestly, as far as Fey agreements go, that's not too bad.
Briar kind of explains, like, I found him making it, and I was worried that he may turn on us. That's the only reason I agreed to the deal.
And I presented the deal as a extension of trust, in hopes that it would calm her nerves, and that it would get her away from me.
Well, look how that turned out.
I think it works too.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What do you
Have you made deals with anybody before? Do you feel any different after the deal? Do you feel drained?
Me?
Either of you. I'm wondering if it has any repercussions, because so far I see no downsides. If this is a means to being able to physically interact with Briar, I'm sure that would have many benefits down the road.
I
I want to
agree.
be able to physically interact with everybody, anything.
And we'll work on getting that done. For now, though, at the very least, we've got somebody who can physically pull you out of battle in case something happens.
Oh, yes, because I'm sure he would be so sad to see me hurt in battle.
He would
That
now.
would be
You're his
You-
patron.
You feel a feeling as it reaches out from him to you, Briar, that there would be genuine upset. Though his
Does Briar
face,
know explicitly that Ian is the source of this feeling?
every single time you feel some kind of random emotion kind of tossed at you, it seemingly always comes from Ian, as if you could just read him perfectly.
Briar might note that.
I have, at random times, just been getting these odd feelings. I think that I can sense you in a way, Ian. That's not great.
Yeah, no, that means I can't have any private thoughts. Hooray. Great. Fantastic. As he
Well,
walks away,
I don't
you
think it means that she
detect
can-
frustration.
I don't think it means that she can detect your exact thought. But okay. keep going.
Not thoughts!
Briar, would you be comfortable with making another deal?
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let her know
Briar
what
just
she can
kind of
do
like
first.
her eyes widen.
I'm still reeling from the ramifications of this first deal. I don't know what I could offer anybody else.
You would not need to offer me anything.
I think that's kind of the way deals work. One thing for another thing.
Then, friendship? Camaraderie?
As you guys are having this conversation, Vale, you
I'm
feel a
talking
slight...
to Tusker.
Yeah, he would have like kind of come over to you after kind of hearing a lot of the conundrum over here. Lady Vale, is there something on your mind?
Yes, and I actually was aiming to talk to you about it. You cannot trust Cain.
She's always been a bit abrasive, but never untrustworthy.
There is believe that she is working with the Shardazan. Amun-Ra confronted her, hid communication so that I can watch. She didn't deny it. She didn't have any shocked reaction at such a claim. Actually, she threatened his life immediately.
See, as he's kind of scratching the helmet now.
Why is everything always so complicated these days? Well then, I think it best to inform Lord Baracus and also talk to Ian as well, since now he is probably more justified than ever.
As he stands up. And then he kind of just pats you on the shoulder with the massive, like, gauntlet.
I appreciate your honesty, and I thank you for informing me.
Of course. I'll leave Ian to you. I fear that if I go to tell him, he might still just be in a frenzy of frustration against our team.
Not our team.
You are all swarming him, so...
He's frustrated with me. And she kind of just backs away from the group.
Briar, you know you're not alone in this, right?
Logically, I know. But I am obviously a bit slow to trust, a bit slow to warm up to people. Here I am finding out that I am cosmically tied, through no intent of my own, to someone who has a lot of disdain for me. It's not easy. I just need a minute.
Okay.
I know that you're trying to help. Thank you for clearing this up. At least now we know.
I just don't want you to isolate yourself again.
I appreciate that. Thank you for looking out for me.
Always.
I'll be okay.
Okay.
You see his tusker as he kind of inches over.
Briar immediately grows wary again.
I might have an idea as to how to solve this issue between you and Sir Ian.
Yeah, you have a lot of ideas. Many of them I haven't liked. But
Okay, what's
go
going
on. Don't worry about it.
It's kind of hard to not worry about it when something keeps popping up.
Why do we keep hiding secrets amongst this group?
Some people prefer their privacy, but I feel like Sir Eardsihimmle might be accommodating.
As he kind of looks at the rest of the party.
Mind if I borrow Lady Briar for a moment?
That's
Briar
not
too
up
far.
to us. That's up to Briar.
Briar just kind of sighs, like, you know, kind of the expression of, like, God damn, like, what else today? So she's like, all right.
If he says or does anything weird, just shout.
I make jabs. I would have said something if there was a real problem. No need
I
for
will be a
concern.
consummate gentleman.
As kind of
Briar
just
rolls her eyes at that.
as he just kind of gently guides you to where Ian had walked off to. And as separates from the party a bit.
Now, I will say, you doing what you've been doing these past several hours have been quite entertaining to watch.
I'm so glad you're getting your kicks and your giggles out of my life and your friends.
Well, last I remember, I asked you to respect my privacy, and yet here you are, doing your best to try and get others to pry into it.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, you got me. Laugh at my misery. Go on, do it.
I'm not here to laugh at your misery. I just understand both you and Lord Eardsihimmle quite well.
Do you?
Yes. You both are where I was once, not too long ago. It took me quite a time in order to reassess my situation, and as you are aware, my situation is quite complicated.
Yes.
But I learned to acclimate. I learned to metamorphosize myself. Learned to accept the situation and learn to grow from it.
Accept the situation? You've been hiding your situation.
From others, yes, but there was a great deal of pity and self-loathing before I decided to try and find a means to cure myself of my ailment.
And yet, when I find out and I offer help, you decline it.
Yes.
So, forgive me, why would I be inclined to accept help or advice from you?
Because this is a situation where you are cosmically bound to somebody else, and somebody else's feelings are complicated. Where I had to solve my feelings for myself.
And you see as he stops before there is a bit of distance between where Ian is kind of just leaned up against a rock trying to calm himself. And you can feel that there is an emotion of not frustration, not anger, not hatred, but scared.
No,
Briar kind of clutches her chest slightly as she feels the fear.
No, I am a bit more different. I have learned to accept myself as what I am for now. I wish to become stronger and learn to maybe overcome my fear of others learning as to what I am and who I am. But I know Lord Resenbol's he's scared.
I know. You know how I know? Because now I can feel the things he feels.
And thus
I don't want to invade his privacy.
But also, more importantly, Lady Briar, he is alone. He does not consider me, or Amun-Ra, or Cain friends. People he can trust. And yet, he speaks with you so candidly. He does not hide himself from you. Don't you think that that might be valuable?
What am I supposed to do? I mean, if even you cannot become friends with him, then how would a bratty princess, in his words, do so? We speak candidly to each other, or he speaks candidly to me, not out of trust, but lack of concern for my opinion.
It is as I said before. He seems to have a interest in your opinion, believe it or not. Though he may want to hide it. He speaks highly of you.
Does he? From what you said, he just says that I have a temper. Which is true, but he doesn't have to say it.
Then why don't you ask him?
And he steps back.
In the meantime, I have things to assess.
Briar will kind of just sigh again.
He does need friends. Which is why I think you should tell him.
I suppose when I am a bit more brave. But even I too am quite scared.
Fine. I'll take what you said into consideration.
As you see as he nods, he turns around and he goes back to walk back to the party. And in the night of this clear skies and the stars, you don't just sense fear anymore, you also sense a longing for home, a longing for a comfort. As the minutes and the hours tick away, as all of you prepare for the night, come dawn, you invade the Shadowlands. I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Alrighty, well.
Alright, damn, a lot happened.
Yeah.
We did get a lot covered, didn't we?
I have a map set up. I'm going to have to take a picture before I take it down.
honestly, dude, we could probably do similar thing to what we did before. Just take the map, slide it onto a surface, and put it on the coffee table.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah,
right.
I'll leave it set up for now, and then, yeah, we'll get that dealt with.
Yeah. However, in the meantime, as all of you find yourselves where you are, we're gonna go ahead and jump on into some announcements, and then we'll head on off. So, I don't have anything to announce in terms of it, but this is going to be the session right before the move that goes live. So just remember, we'll be off next week. And in the coming weeks, we'll have 2 more sessions that will have been filmed here. And then, also, we'll be having a guest, relatively soon. Super special guest. In fact...
Shh, keep it a surprise.
Yeah, in fact,
No, tell us.
Tell us after we're not recording.
Then so be it. I will wait until we're up to the date. But yes, we're going to be having our first guest for the campaign coming up relatively shortly. But yeah, I'm not doing any live streaming. I'm not going to be coming out with any major videos just yet. So yeah, and then I'm going to leave it to Tara.
What? Who, me?
Who, ya?
Yes, you.
It's not like I do this every week. All right. Hi. You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin VO or YouTube, Tara Corbin. But you know, I don't post a whole lot for myself, but I do the social media management for EOE. So, you know, check out all of our socials. They're very good. We have funny shorts. Go check them out.
Very funny shorts.
But that's it for me. How about you, B?
Hi, I'm B. I'm currently working through my way, through my Ladies of D&D set, ACEOs on eBay. And that's kind of all I have going on for me right now, because it's taking all of my time. So, that's all the cool stuff that I have. Pastel Werewolf all over the internet if you're looking for me anywhere. And I can't pass it to Blue because Blue is not here. But she is Blue Kazanate also all over the internet. So I guess I'm passing it on to you.
Yep. Hi everyone, I am Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me predominantly on Tumblr or Blue Sky. Mostly what I'm doing is just schoolwork, getting the house ready, getting that done. Aaron, what the heck is that look for? I can see you right now. You're making faces. And I see those rolls you're making.
I realize... I'll tell you guys after game because I thought of something really, really funny based on the lineup.
Alright, okay. We'll figure that out after game. Anyway, schoolwork and housework is what I'm up to right now. So, my brain is absolutely toast, and I'm very happy to actually be cognizant whenever these games start. Anyway, aside from that, I'm gonna pass it on over to Uzu.
It's me. Hi, I'm Rogue Uzu. Everywhere, Blue Sky, Twitch, and Patreon mainly is where I do shit. I draw all the time, every day. You can commission me. I'll draw it. I'll do it. Rymac.
Hey, I'm Rymac the Kobold. I am on Blue Sky and YouTube, sometimes on Twitch. I got galleries on Otaku, and you can commission me on VGen if you're looking for PNG tubers or D&D character art. I do lots of that. And got a series coming soon in the world of Fallout in my own homebrew setting with some friends. So that's pretty exciting. We're recording episode 2 this week, and it's already looking like lots of fun. So yeah, I got that in the works. Back to you, Yarrow.
Baby Rock. Sorry.
Baby rock.
It's not leaving me. It's never gonna leave me. It's never gonna leave me. All right. All right. So, with that being said, nothing else pressing.
Please like, please subscribe, and if you want some art, we've got some really cool artists right here.
Yeah. Don't forget to hype.
Check them all out. And if you want something voiced, go talk to Tara.
Thanks!
I will promo all your asses. Everybody
Be sure to hype this video on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah!
Hype this video on YouTube on mobile. For some reason, they don't have it available on desktop. It's pretty stupid. But anyway, if you hype this video, this helps gets us higher in the ranks, and you can see our stuff more often. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
All right.
More eyes on this.
That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. You stay safe out there. And as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye!